around. I've just missed them. They went flying past. A big, massive lot. There's some just up here. They're everywhere here. The birds, way more than yesterday. There's a massive amount just out there. I don't know, we'll pick them up. So they're right here. Here's some more. You can just see them flying there. They're here. You can see them there. They're all on the water as well. There's a good flock here, but a massive, massive amount went past here. They're just all going past. I don't know if you can see them. We've got them all on the water here, everywhere. So I've just got here. I don't know if we're in close. We're in closer than we were yesterday. But they are on the move out. We might follow them. Let's go and follow them for a bit. Look, they're all taking off. Quite a lot of them are taking off. Let's try and get this back on my head here. Whoa, here's a big lot. We're gonna just stay here. We're gonna go over there and stay right here, actually. Why not? We're in close. We don't need to go too far if we don't need to. And there's a good lot of them here. Let's just cut it. Here there's some coming in too. Alright, so let's get one of these out straight away. Get the soft bait out. I don't know what way the wind's going. This way, it's blowing this way. So why I threw it that way, I should have thrown it that way. All right, let's have a little drift. No, we won't drift. We'll just go straight into getting down here. There's a charter boat out there, or the fishing charter boat by the look of it. We could go out by him. I won our fishing competition on that boat. Years ago, of course. So what did I win? I won cash, and so everybody on the boat had to put in an amount. Anyway, let's just go right there. I think we're on the bottom. We're over 30 meters deep here. Just. Another diamond ring. All those late night promises, I guess they don't mean a thing. So baby, what's the story? Did you find another man? Is it easy to sleep in the bed that we made? When you don't look back, I guess the feelings start to fade away. Ow! I used to feel your fire, and now it's cold inside. All right, so, and now you're back on the street, and like you never missed the beating, yeah. So it's 10:56, so let's just go for 11 o'clock a.m. here in New Zealand, and so we got the wind blowing this way. hopefully our tent's going to be okay when we get back and it's not gone. With the wind, of course. Yola Estate's gone and picked up the ute, so that gets that off my mind. So I'm stuck here. I got no way of getting out of it. I'm stuck here on the inside. All right, so we'll give this a quick go here. We got 11 o'clock, so if we ain't getting any action by about 11:30, we'll most probably, actually we'll give it till 12 o'clock. If we ain't getting no action, we're off out there. We still got a good lot of birds here. They start sort of just over here. They go all the way up. They are on the water. What I don't like is this, what's going on here. We're most probably going to get caught on the bloody anchor here. You can't get it perfect always, you know. Let's get a bait out though. Hopefully this is going to change. I'll cast out that way this time, which I did with this anyway. Let's get a bell on here. Let's get a bell on. Yeah, I just rang my dad. Big thanks to my dad. Big hello to my dad, of course, as well. And all these birds were just flying past. I was like, I gotta go. Oh, I've always got to go. It sucks, but it's just part of life. And here we go. Get that on there. The line is kind of under the boat. He's going under the boat. So we're gonna have to remake up this trace here because we all tangled in from yesterday. I forgot about that. What do we got in there? So I've got a nice big amount of from yesterday too. Oh well, let's just start a new one. I've got the trace, or have we got the top of it too? Nah, we don't. So I just need a sinker or two. I've got the diving gear in the boat as well, in case we end up getting some nice sunshine here, or I get talked into going over there and getting in the water. I've got the diving gear on board in case I change my mind. At the moment, it's a no. Well, it's a maybe actually. It's still a maybe. Let's quickly make up the trace here. So we're out of, let's take that out of there. Actually, I won't let the first aid kit put that in there. I had to buy this on one of the trips. Black Magic. Let's see what it's like. I know what it's like. I used to always use Black Magic, always, but as I'm sure a lot of you do. And then I started going to the warehouse 20 years ago and never went back to using this. Sometimes, what are you doing, dummy? You don't even need this. Effort bloody Leroy. think about it, boy. You're a bit too excited here. I'm excited. I want, I'm feeling, I'm excited. That's what it is. Let's get one of these out. We need one of those and a sinker. That's all. We got one of those. All right, so we don't need anything. We've got what we need. Let's just get it on there. It's just like anything. You kind of have a routine, and if you follow that routine, then generally you don't forget anything. When I was a mechanic, you know, I had a routine. When I do like a service on a car, you do it exactly the same way every time, you know, and that way you didn't forget anything that was very, very crucial. And I need to apply that in my life here, always. And lately I've been getting a bit too just lazy and very lazy actually. Here we go, let's get that up there. So we're going to put two sinkers on here. One is going to be heavier than the other, so we'll put the lighter one at the top of the heavier one, and then the heavier one below it, so the heavier one sinks first, and then the second one follows it, you know, makes sense. And then straight through, one of them, round, back through, down. Oh, my fingers are all dry and slippery. All right, let's do that again. One, one, down the main line, let go of it, pinch it, even it out. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go for 8 today. That's the harvest a trawler out there. That trawler was looking for me when I got rescued out here. All right, so there we go. Right, so we're going to move that in there like that. We don't want that getting wet. In case, wind. Of course, oh, okay, there we go. It would be nice if our line started going that way. Again, a big thank you to Rollo's Marine. If you need a boat or need to upgrade your boat and want to trade in, check out Rollo's Marine, mention the YouTube guy. Even if you need a brand new a new motor or just want to update the motor that you've got, bring your motor in, trade it in. Get a second-hand motor, get a brand new one, whatever works, you never know. Check out Rollo's Marine. Surf skis, jet skis, new boats, second-hand boats, caravans, marine technicians, electronics. Check out Rollo's Marine. Here we go, there's our first bait in the water. If you want a boat just like this one, check out Rollo's Marine. They start, this is a brand new boat with a brand new Yamaha motor, 25 horsepower. They've got different packages and ranges of this exact boat. You can get different sizes as well, but this boat here is 4.1 meters and starts at $19,990. Birds everywhere in here. Okay, so let's have a look. Where's all our bells at? Where are our Christmas bells? Those Christmas bells ringing through the land, bringing peace to all the world and goodwill to man. All right, so uh-oh, we can't find our bells. What the F? What the F and F? Why can I not find the bells? Because you're all over the place, mate. We got something here. These aren't the ones I'm looking for though. What? Here they are, here they are, here they are. It's fishing time, it's fishing time, it's fishing time. Let's look at getting this rod sorted out. That one caught our big boy yesterday, didn't it? On that size 5 hook. What's our issue here? We've got a lot of issues here. I don't really want to have to retie all this, but I will. So I'll give it a quick go at trying to just cut it. I mean, untangle it. That's going to get annoying. cousin. Come on, cousin. It's going to be screwed anyway. This whole thing is going to be screwed. And got... All right, let's not muck around here any longer than that. Let's just cut it. Put that down here for now, so we've got a bit of room to maneuver. All right, so got that, got everything. So let's just cut these hooks off. Okay. Got a lot of this rubbish in here. I really need to go through this bloody and clean it out again. We'll put that in there though. Should be mint. Should be right. Alright, so what did I have yesterday? I actually had the 5 on the bottom. So let's just go off the 5 on the bottom again. Again, you're just going to go through. It's such a simple, fast thing. Simple, up, make a loop. Doesn't need to be too big. Give yourself a little room with this tag end, and then just come back down where you've made that loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you're going to come in from the back of the bottom loop there. You've got a bottom loop that'll naturally get made by making the loop in the first place. Goes through that bottom hole, through the top hole, and here we go. Problems with this nylon here from the get-go. Unless I tied that wrong somehow. There we go, cinched up. Black magic. We'll find out how good the stuff is. Anyway, give that a trim. And then we'll come back up the line here. We've only got a short piece because I was making this for the rig that's on there, but that's all right. So we want to leave enough at the top so that it's long enough away from the main line there on the reel. So if a shark comes in, grabs it, it doesn't hopefully get that side of the trace, only gets this side. So we don't want to use too much, but we want to make a decent sized loop here. And then we'll measure how much we've got left. No matter what we do here, it's not really going to be long enough, so we'll just go with it. So we just made a loop in the line here where I've pinched it. Here's the size of my loop. I want to make sure that that's long enough to still tie the knot, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3. The smaller you can make these little circles here, the better, because then you lose less. See how much of the nylon or the loop, how small it's actually got now. It's not going to most probably be enough, but we'll try. And there we go. It's going to be too short. I would assume. What we'll try and do is we'll try and get it to go through this, the eye of the hook, and then it'll be fine. Otherwise, I'll most probably have to recut some more and retie it. Or I could just put a size 7 on there and it would be sweet. But I want to use a size 6. So, nah, there's no way it's going through there. We could give it a go. We'll try and tie that knot with the short. So now that it's too thick to go through the eye of the hook with both things there, we'll cut one, leaving a little bit of a tag end away from the actual knot, just in case it does slip in any way. It pretty much won't, but you never know, as it hasn't been tested yet. So now we'll just do that same knot again, through like that. We'll come to about there, come around, pinch it like that. We've only got a very, very short tag end. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hopefully gonna make it here. And then back up through the top. Give that a pull, and then give that a pull. Yeah. There we go. But ugly. Very ugly really, but it'll do for now. And then we'll make our last knot, which is that loop again, just another loop, the exact same loop. You just got your tag end here, which is the end of the line there, and we're just going to make another loop. And we're going to go 3 wraps around the end of my index finger. 1, 2, and 3. As long as you end up with the loop being long enough to go over whatever you're going to put on it, so that loop will be just fine for what we're going to use it for. That shaking of the bell was really annoying. Cut that tag end off. Oh, I don't like this. Well, let's not go that far with it, but it's different to tying with the stuff I'm normally used to. I've already, anyway, and then we just go through and then open, and that goes through the middle. Oh, done. Right, so there we go. Maybe should have put another sinker on it. We'll just wind that up nice and slowly, just in case we get so lucky. All right, we'll just get rid of this. I used to feel your fire, now it's cold inside. Still nice and cold in here, so that's good. All right, forgot to bring a board out. Oh well, cut that like that. We'll go up there. Need to get some bigger hooks, even though I just put smaller hooks on. We do need to get bigger hooks. I should have used that hook for this, but it'll do. And then we'll go with this little size 5 here. I was actually going to eat this one, I think, by the look of it, because I've put a, there we go, a cut in his head to put him out of his misery early. There we go. Right, so let's just go out the back there, your mama. Alright, so it looks like it's going on to this side, so we'll just whip that out and put that over there. So Yola Estate had a business meeting this morning. Yeah, right. I wonder what kind of business meeting. Anyway, I never talked to her, just a couple of texts. Hopefully she's good. And there we go, boomage. Now, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Get that out there. Nice little running bow here. Oh no, we'll just go with a boat. So again, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bowline, not there, simple as simple can be. Never gonna come off, ever. World renowned knot. I will do a couple of knots on the channel. We'll do that one. We'll do the running bow, which is that one's brother. And we'll do the figure 8. 3 knots that I use out here, and then I also use the, which I've already got it on my channel, in a short, it's the sheep bend. SHEETBEND, sheep bend, for joining rope together. This long line of rope to this line of rope. Now all of a sudden the rod wants to go out this side, so we'll just do that. It's under the boat. Of course it bloody is. $11:30 there. We've only just got the burley in though, so we'll maybe extend it a little bit longer. We'll make it 12:15. Again, it's gone back over this side. It's just going to be a real annoying here. It's really going to start getting on my nerves. But there's nothing I can do about it except moan. So I'll try not to moan too much. These are the couple of things that I don't enjoy when I'm fishing, is chasing the rod around like this and it going under the boat. Something that I pretty much don't and won't do. I'll just go home, you know. But of course, we've got all of you here, so we'll try and make it work. And the other thing is little fish biting. I'm out of here. I feel so good, everybody, so good. After that awesome breakfast, my stomach is just so happy and full that it's just, I feel really good because of it. Those couple of coffees, maybe it's the sugar. I found the sugar, it was right there. Soon as I looked in the bag that it was in, and it was right there. The bag before the chili in it. I would nearly check this bait here, but we know we've got another one here. So and I'm pretty confident that all these little bites that we get, like little alerts that we're getting, are just because the rod's rocking around there. And we do have down here, there is a like little cross or a bar in there, so the rod locks into it, but we're still getting that little bit of movement there. Yola to everybody. Watch the depth, brother. We're here at about 35 to 40 meters. It's most probably more at 35, which is quite shallow. We're not that far out. This is where we slayed up a close to 20 pound yesterday. Or actually, let's say we're most probably in closer than we were yesterday. I'll just get rid of this knife here. I'll get that pouch on it. So we're about 35 meters here, which is weird when we're closer than we were yesterday. We slayed up that nice fish. Got that nice snapper there. He's a good size one. There's the trevally we got this morning, and here's the mullet we got on the net. We're going to reset the net tonight, and we also got a decent sized snapper yesterday after that one, which was a lot bigger than that one, but I let that one go. It's actually weird because on the videos here, when you look at that fish, you don't actually see how big it is in comparison to when it's actually against something. And then you're like, oh yeah, it's a lot bigger than it looks when you hold it up. Just because the camera doesn't seem to, well, in my opinion. But we're after that elusive 20 pounder today. Of course, or 30 pounder would be even better. My biggest snapper is 23 pounds. We would like to up that today and catch up to John Wick on a good 27 pound. Is that going to come undone there, boy? It is. Oh, that's right, you did granny knots, didn't you? We did a couple of granny knots here. So we better just cinch that up. All this big talk about... Alright, so... let's just do this again. I did do granny knots on this side, just because we were gonna... we weren't staying much long, I can't remember why. So I just go like that, I just make a nice little... and then we'll just put a little circle like that, and then I just put a little U shape through that circle like this. Then I grab the tag end, it goes through that little U shape, and then back on, like, just to help yourself remind it doesn't need to, you can pull it tight now, but I just bring that around, pinch it, pull. And there's your bowline there again. Using dog food here. That dog food we had out on loops, it was about 1.5 kgs, and we're still using it. We used it yesterday, we're using it today. So I'm stuck here till tomorrow afternoon, everybody. My darling finishes work around 4, or 10 past 4, and then she's gotta have to go home, you know, do a couple of things, whatever, muck her around, and then come and get me, you know. Just joking, obviously. Get home from work, get changed, do whatever she needs to do, and then come and get me. So I'm here till most probably 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. At this point, I may end up staying the night again, pending on what the weather looks like. It looks okay. Thursday's actually looking better than it was. Tomorrow's looking a little bit better than it was. Tomorrow's looking like pretty much what we got right here, which is fine. As long as we don't get blown away on that little thing with our gear there, it'll be fine. And Thursdays, it's saying 14 kilometers today. Thursday it's saying 18 kilometers, so that's not too bad. I do kind of need to get home tomorrow though, but we'll see. There's no point, well, there is. And then Friday's a lot uglier, so well, not a lot uglier, but a bit uglier again. So again, I've got this fish in here, and I'm going to struggle to eat it all, and I definitely don't want it going to waste. So yeah, which is a pity. I was, you know, thinking I'm out of here tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm gone. But that wasn't in the plan. I was supposed to be here till tomorrow afternoon in the beginning. So now we are here till tomorrow afternoon, unless I decide to leave today, this afternoon. But I, again, don't want this fish getting, you know, wasted. And it's cold in there at the moment. Tomorrow it's not going to be, I don't think. So I might try and go back to the shop and see if I can get some ice. And again, start trying to eat it. We're here at 11:40 a.m. in New Zealand. It's 11:40 a.m. We've got about another 35 minutes here, or even 20 minutes. If we haven't had any bites,
am I doing a run? Is that a running bow, Leroy? Are you sure? I mean, a bowline? I don't think that's a bowline, bro. That's a freaking twist and a bloody turn, boy. That's not a bowline. No way is that a bowline in any way, shape or form. I'm going to do a granny knot, and that's it. The other one's definitely a bowline. For the best result out of this dog food, you're better to cut it up, and then it feeds out pretty good by itself. It still lasts for ages, but it does feed out better than it is today. Be nice, well, I don't know, it would be nice to get a bit of gurnard, and in saying that, we've got more than enough fish on board at this point to be worrying about getting bloody more fish. But a gurnard would be really nice.
They're so easy to prepare. They got no scales. They're easy to fillet, and they still taste pretty good. They're not as good as snapper, but they're pretty good. They're close. Sometimes they're close. Sometimes they're nowhere near as good as snapper, and that's my opinion. But you may think you know. Have you actually had a comparison test or taste test where you have a piece of gurnard and a piece of snapper right next to each other, freshly caught on the same day, whatever, and then cooked it, and then had the gurnard and the snapper, and then had a bite of the gurnard, and then a bite of, and then swallowed it, enjoyed the taste, beautiful, and then had a bite of the snapper and enjoyed the taste, and then beautiful, and then compared them. Well, I've done it at least 4 times. In the 3 where I actually, cousin, do you want to get caught on a bloody hook? You're gonna. Idiot. I should have let him swallow it. And then sent him to the bottom. Anyway, just joking. The first time I did snapper versus gurnard was not on camera, and in my opinion, there was no comparison. The snapper was so much better, and the taste is quite different. When you got them side by side, you have the bite of the snapper, and then you have the bite of the gurnard. You can taste the difference big time. And you're not just imagining from last time when you had a piece of snapper, oh yeah, that was good, and then 10 weeks later or 2 days later or whatever, or 2 hours later, you have a bite of gurnard. It's not the same. You can put them side by side, have a bite of that one, enjoy the taste, swallow it, have a bite of that one, enjoy the taste, swallow it, and then have another bite of each, so you can distinguish the taste, definitely, whatever, and then you can make your mind up really with an informed decision. I reckon that's how I like to do it. You may have done it. Oh, here we go. Ah, yes, dog food on the win. If I open that up and stopped and bloody cut it up a little bit, I wouldn't have to keep doing that. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we got some decent drag on this one, ready to roll. I've got the bait runner on. Just stick the bottom on. We'll just go like that and wait for him to grab it again. We'll just take the slack out. Right, we're right about there. Might actually put a little bit more drag on, just in case. Right there. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right. Just make sure we haven't got a sleeper fish on. Don't think so. Make sure we're on the bottom. take a seat. Here it comes. Just stand up. Keep that tight line. A little bit of tension on, ready to check our cameras in the right area. So, I want to get a jet ski, everyone. I really want to get a jet ski. And I'm going to buy a Kelly Slater surfboard, or maybe two. And I'm going to start surfing again. And I'm going to get towed in, out over here, into waves. I can't wait. I don't think I'll be doing much paddling. Maybe over at Raglan here, I would, just because there's so many surfers around. I'd feel pretty comfy. But way out here all by myself, I'd rather be getting towed in. A little bit of fidgeting going on with this line down there. Haven't quite felt it decent enough to confirm that we've still got bait, or that it is definitely a fish. If this rod was turned around, it wouldn't be doing that. Maybe I'm just going to have to do it. I just don't like doing it because it rubs on the side of the boat. These rods are really short on the back. It's not going to work. I'm not going to do it. And if it was sitting forward, it'd be sweet as. But they're nice and short. These actually are kayak rods. And they're very light, 6 to 10 kg. Line weight recommendation. They're very short. They're shorter than me, which I'm not the tallest of guys. I'm not the shortest of guys either, though, but I likes me a short rod on the boat. All right, let's just have a double check here. Just making sure he ain't got a sleeper on. Possibly still got bait. Most probably just the head. The head of the fish. No, we still got the tail. Wow. So he had a nice come in and take the head out. Right, so we'll just take that bottom off. Grab that. Sit that in there. We won't do that to that one, we'll keep that a whole bait. We're at 11:54, everyone. I'm gonna give it the 20 minutes here, so we've got another 20 minutes right here. If we ain't caught nothing or started getting some decent takes on both rods, as in regular takes, we're out of here. We'll head out a bit further. Yeah, we can't even see Royal Pookie from here. Yesterday we could see Royal Pookie. So we're quite a lot in compared to yesterday as well. And even yesterday we were in quite close. Look at this big boy. Albatross, I think they are. I don't know what they're called actually, but I'm calling it an albatross. I don't even know if we get those here in New Zealand. I don't actually care. You can tell me what they are if you do know. I'm gonna, they may have a name like seagull. Here come the birds again. Boom, a couple more here. Here they all come again. Gannet over there. This guy is a big bad boy. Yeah, here come all the birds again, all over here as well. So, If you don't know, a couple of days ago, I was out on the ocean in a completely, about 2 hours drive from here. I returned not yesterday, the day before. Here he is here. It's not just a seagull there. He's got, if you could see him, they got completely different eyes and they make a big seagull look little. They got like the most evilest looking eyes. They've actually got like this evil looking thing. Look at him, man. You can't quite see his eyes there. Yeah, brother, we're looking at you, my mate. I'd love to have a pet one. That'd be pretty cool. Here's a big gull there, like a pretty big seagull. There's the seagull, and that's a big one. There's this guy. Big difference. He's like a tank. Anyway. Sorry everyone, I'm not going to just, at this very point right here, I'm going to leave reading the comments for a second. Sorry, I just want to focus on being ready to grab the rods. Otherwise, I've got to put the phone back in the holder and then get it back on my head. We've got a lot of birds going that way. Starting to get warm out here. We'll just get this jersey off. We can try it with no jersey for a wee while. We're going into winter in here in New Zealand. We'll get our life jacket back on. What we're going to do is when we get home, hopefully we got some more mullet to smoke and maybe a kahawai or two. We'll try and get a couple and we'll do a smoke up. Once I get home, we'll go live again. I'll prepare up these fish and we'll smoke them at my house. It'll be kind of similar to the last time I did it. I think when Yola Estate comes and picks me up, she can I'm going to borrow some honey from her. She's got she loves honey and she's got a whole bunch at her house. I haven't got much. So we'll get some honey off her, Manuka honey, and take that back for the smoke up. And we'll live smoke that up. I'm obviously going to have to do a little bit of stuff when we get to the house. Anyway, during the smoke up, I'll have to get the boat back, wash it first off, and then I'll go live and smoke and all that sort of things. But we'll have to clean up a little area at the backyard because the backyard's my chicken coop and it's overrun, which is going to be getting a major haul over soon when I can pull my finger out of my buttock. And I will do it when we get back to the shore there. And the live's finished for a little bit, or whenever that is, and I'm going to check the weather. And this coming weekend, which is it's Tuesday tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so Saturday, we'll be looking at the weather for Saturday, and we'll be looking at the weather for Sunday. And Yola Estate and I will be going fishing somewhere else. I don't know where. It depends on the weather. I'd love to say Matatā. If Yola Estate is listening, she will not be happy hearing that. Not one bit. It's just because of the fuel prices. The fuel prices are silly these days at the moment. But if Matatā is good and it's no good in Kiowa, we're off to Matatā. If Kaioi is good, Saturday and Sunday, then we will go up there and we'll most probably take this boat across to the Coromandel and stay the night over there and then come home Sunday. If it's only good one of the days, then we're just going to go out and do a day trip. Who knows, we may go to Ponui, and I'll go diving there if I haven't gone diving here, or do both. Or we may just go to my spot. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the weather looks like. And if Yola Estate doesn't want to come, she can stay the F home. Yay! That's right. So this coming weekend, if the weather is permitting, so please like, subscribe, share, comment. Also, when I get home, hopefully, well, I'm not going to have enough fish to maybe give to my friend Grant. Who knows, maybe I will. Just because I'm going to try and not keep any more snapper anyway. Just because I'm going to struggle. I don't want it going off. I want to get a couple of kawai though, and a couple more mullet. And I'm going to give my friend Grant a ring, and hopefully he's in the mood and it suits him, and maybe this coming week I'll take loops out to his house or whenever suits him and get that steering in loops and get loops sorted out. I think I'm just going to have to deal with it and kneel down on my left leg, which is semi okay to kneel on, but it's not the best, but it'll be okay, and get the steering into loops and start getting loops sorted out so I can start using it all the time, and get that 30 days. We're going to be going out on the ocean, if you don't know the channel, for 30 days straight, live streaming 24/7. In the real near future, hopefully. As long as my friend Grant is ready and is happy, then we're away. Getting that steering in. I was thinking about it, how much fuel I'm actually going to go through. I reckon I'm going to go through double what I'm expecting to use, which was, I was saying 200 litres. I reckon I'm going to go through 400 litres, to be honest. So I reckon it would be wise to have 300 litres on board. So four times 3, that's over. It's going to be well over $1,200 worth of fuel, easy. So please like, subscribe, share, comment if you want to catch that trip. "30 days at sea, live streaming 24/7. All right, we're at 12:07 here. We've got 13 more minutes. At about 12:15, I'm going to wind these rods in, pull that anchor, and we're out of here, out this way.
Tell me that you oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hopefully this afternoon, the sun and the sky and the moon and the stars and the ocean here play ball, and this all clears up and we get the most amazing sunset.
Tell me how it is that you can't sleep in the night. In the night. Oh, in the night. Tell me how it is that you can't sleep in the night.
I tell you what, I've had enough of sitting here. I would leave these out and wind them in last after pulling the anchor, but I don't want to get tangled up. We got bloody fish on my rod. How have we got fish on my bloody rod?
There goes my girlfriend. Oh, there's another diamond ring. All those late night promises, I guess they don't mean a thing. So baby, what's the story? Did you find another man? Is it easy to sleep in the bed that we made? When you don't look back, I guess the feelings start to fade away. You used to feel your fire, and now it's cold inside. And now you're back on the street, and like you never missed a beat, and yeah. Tell me what it takes to let you go.
Birds on the move again.
Tell me how the pain's supposed to go. Tell me how it is that you can't sleep in the night when you lost everything that was good in your life to the toss of the dice. Tell me what it takes to let you go. Girl, before I met you, I was F-I-N-E fine. But your heart made me a prisoner. Yeah, my heart's been doing time. Spend me up like money, and then you hung me out to dry. Lies in disguise, being deep with the in your eyes. Tell me what it takes to let you go. Hey, tell me how the pain's supposed to go. Tell me how it is you can't sleep the night when you lost everything that was good. So yeah, we're about at least 35 meters there, sort of thing. Most probably 30, but there's your 30 mark on the rope there. Boom, 30, but it's not straight down, you know what I mean? So most of you can't say it's 30. One of these days I will get a fish finder on these boats so we know how deep it is. At least I got, I don't know, 5 or 6 fish finders at home at least. Just trying to get this rope in a semi nice layout. Oh yeah. Leg, my knee, my knee, my knee. All right, so let's just put that down there. Don't want that getting smashed around too much. So we'll slide our phone in a bit more so it can't go flying off. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. All right.
12:18. Let's carry on out for about 10 or 12 minutes. Unless we see somewhere better. So we're 2 minutes off that. We're coming up 12:28, and 12:30 was our we're nearly at my normal spot anyway. It's a little bit further out. I can't see Gannett anywhere. We're right on 12:30 there. 16 seconds. Let's let this motor have a cool down here. No birds at all though. We're a fair way off where I normally go. Actually, still got quite a bit to go to get there. So we're most probably about 45 meters deep here, I would assume. So whilst we're mucking around here, so this guy is already ready to go. So we'll get him in while I get us anchored. But we'll get this guy going down at least, so we get a little bit of a bearing on what way the current's going. Oh brother, what's wrong with you, mate? Oh, don't say it's around the top of the rod. It must be, mate. It is. We don't want that. We snap the thing pretty easy. This Limitless there though, I'm a lot impressed with it. I had a Nano Matrix 10 to 15 kg soft bait combo rod, sorry, and I put the reel on there as well. I wanted an 8,000 or a 6,000 on there so I could smash kingfish with it. But I tell you what, I grabbed the line like this, the Nano Matrix, pulled the line down like this, with it obviously the bail down, with the drag very light like you would, and snap, that was that, brand new. And I got it turned into a bait rod, but I might actually sell it. It would be a nice, it's a real nice bait rod. It's just too heavy for me. I don't like. If you wanted to scull drag fish in, that's the rod for you. So there's 30 just gone. So about 45 there, I would say. Well, there's your, I think there's 45 definitely right there. Here's my diving knife for this trip. Yeah, she'll work a wonder. She'll work wonders. All right, so we'll just put that down. Let's just flick that off and get it rodding. So it is still going forward, which is a bit of a pity, quite a pity really. But yeah, this Limitless from Shimano here, it's 7'6". It's pretty awesome. I think we're going to get tangled on the anchor here. Hopefully it's not going to be this bad, the current out here and it going forward like that, and hopefully that's just because we were drifting backwards with the wind while the anchor was going down. So the popular place to be at out here is the 60-meter mark, and every boat that we've seen go out this morning will be there, and you can't see one of them. It's a heck of a lot longer way out there. Maybe twice of what we're at now. We just don't have the gas to be going out that far today or tomorrow. We'll be lucky if we got enough gas to get back out here like this. Well, yeah, depends on how much we used. We've got a little bit on board, but not a lot. So I got to be a little bit careful on how far I do go out, if I want to go out again, that is. And I do. I want to go out again. I tell you what, Yola Estate, if it's, I don't know, if we have not got enough gas to go out tomorrow, she'll be coming out this afternoon, if she doesn't mind, and bringing me some more gas. I've got a little bit on board though, like I said, but I'm not coming out here and risking running out of gas. Boom. There's the birds way over there. Way over there. The only birds I've seen out here. They're always way over there. Well, not always, but generally. And I'd rather catch fish where we were at that 30-meter mark. They put up a better fight, in my opinion, than they do out when it starts getting a bit deeper like this. They just blow up. As soon as their bladder, they come up too fast, their bladder blows up, their swim bladder, and then they can't really fight, you know. And you get these good-sized fish, but they don't put up the fight that you want, you know. And even the ones yesterday were average fights for the size of the fish. For the size of the motor, which is the 25 horsepower Yamaha 2-stroke 4.1 meter boat, this thing goes really well, man. It goes so well It rides so good. If I put the motor down, what the thing is I've got it pitched out of the water like that. So the back of the motor's up. It needs to come down, and then it brings the front down, and then it will just cut through the water so much nicer. But I'm just having it like it is because I can't be bothered reaching over there and changing that right now. And I don't have to if I don't want to, but it would ride so much nicer. And it was pretty nice anyways. Alright, so we've got a bait down. Let's get Burley back in. So again, we're just gonna do a quick bowline here, hopefully. Tip of the rope, you know, we only got a real short bit of rope here. Just tighten that up a little bit, drag that, and come around. Now the main end of the rope here, we're just going to put a little circle in it like that, or a little bite, which sits on top of this end, so it sits on top of that line going forward now, sits on top of there like that, and then we grab the main line, which goes back to the burley or the big pile of rope, and put a little U shape like that, and then this end just goes through like that, and then I like to pinch it back on itself just so I know I'm on the right side. And there you go, bowline. And on the other end, we got a granny knot. Maybe we should have just stayed at that 30-meter mark where we were yesterday. But the good thing about coming this far out is we can always go back in a little bit. We'll give this an hour or 45 minutes. It's 12:44 right now. At 1:30, if we haven't got anything, boom, back into where we were yesterday. Give it another go there. I would like to get back in sort of early again. We're a little bit more organized at camp, but it would be nice to get back there and be able to enjoy a little bit of that. Set the net, get all sort of thinged up. I would like to fillet some of this fish. I may even just cook it on the fire in the some tin foil. I've got some onion, I've got some sweet chili sauce, I've got some herbs and spices. Hopefully there's not too much sand all through the bag, and I can get some of that chili out of there too, and whack that in there. And now it's really starting to sound really, really good. And get some of the snapper underway. Even if the wind is not too bad and I can hide behind the tent with the cooker, maybe poach up some of this what is it, mullet, the exact way that Matt Watson says. And it's so delicious to be eating poached mullet right in there where we are. I'll be really, really, really happy. And the thing about it is that poached mullet, the juice, it's the juice that's so, well, the meat is amazing, but the juice, it's got little yellow bits of fat floating around in it, because the yellow, the mullet, the fat's yellow. And it's so tasty, the juice. Even though it's only been cooking for 10 minutes, light simmering, the juice is so flavoursome. It's like the best stock for a seafood chowder that you could ever have, let alone you can just eat it straight like it is. And it's amazingly tasty. That's what got me when I first had it. I was like, oh my gosh, the juice is nice. And all it is some water, some onion, and the fish. I just saw a couple of kahawai birds roll just over here. Yeah. I think before I go, I may get all those baked fish out of that chili bin with that other good fish, and that may be a good move, and have to just put it in a bag, and then we'll just possibly have to start using cotton with it tomorrow if we use it, or try and get some sabikis down, or try and catch some kahawai for tomorrow. Here we go. I think we'll just grab it, just in case. I'm not positive that there's a fish there, but it looks like it could be. when I seen yesterday when we were zooming in, and there was a boat right next to us. When I seen them at the boat ramp, of course we had a quick chat, and they said, "Oh, how'd you go?" And I said, "Oh, I wasn't out there for very long, but got a couple of really good sized fish." They were quite seemed like they would love to have got that. Starting to get a little bit hungry now though. Didn't really bring any snacks. Bit of water, flush the ways of the day. That what was it? Tramadol, and that did wonders to my head with the headache that I had.
Bloody dog food all around here. Heck no. Getting a little bit of a feed out of that dog food. May need to cut it up a little bit. I'm getting a real little, a bit. There's some there floating out still. particles there. Nah, it'll lead them here. Come on, fishy, fishy. Cameron Foley, biggest snapper I've seen was in the middle of the day. Yola, none. Thank you, Cabri Coaster. Much appreciated, brother. Welcome in, everyone. Leroy's in fishing and camping adventure. Raglan in New Zealand. Like, subscribe, comment, and turn the notifications on for more adventures with us all. Yola! Thank you. Cavity, he getting morning headaches from candy withdrawals. Oh, you're so funny, none. No, you might be right, bro. Again, I found the sugar as soon as the camera went off. It was in the bag before the chili. I tell you what, those coffees, I'm not a big worried about. I convinced the mate that there was a Hungry Jack's boat that delivers. Yola Estate. I'll tell him the shop was shut. You're so funny. What we got so far, brother? Muffle puff. We got nothing. But we did get a couple of fish in the net. Well, we got a flounder and I let that go. It was undersized, yellow belly, and a mullet. So, and then there was a trevally splashing around in the water. So I grabbed it. I tried to grab it and was able to. I don't know if it was sick or what. It looks alright. There's the mullet there. We got a good sized snapper from yesterday and some chicken nuggets. Hopefully they're not, well, I don't honestly care very much, obviously, whether if they're fish flavored or not. I really don't give a damn, really. How are you, Yola Estate? Yola, everybody, how is everybody? Mellow Wolf, Sugar Daddy needs a sugar, Yola Estate. Thank you very much, everyone. Be real, it's fishing time. Yola, be real. Not even in his coffee, that's just being mean. None. No sugar for that man. Effing bloody Lord. You better be cooking me some muffins for, no, I'd love a good old cheese muffin, actually. No muffins. What could I have? You better be making me some caramel slice, girlfriend. When I get home, there better be caramel slice waiting for daddy. Leroy needs gas and sugar. Yes, we should check should we check the gas, everyone? Or do I not want to know? I don't want to know right now. I better check, just in case we do need some. Of course, check out Rollo's Marine, everybody, especially you, none. Rollo's Marine. Stay still. Since 1958, Rollo's Marine, the home of Senator Yamaha, Hydrolab, Haynes Hunter, whatever those plastic boats are called. And the home of That Was Fun 22. All right, so let's have a little look at how much gas we have got. Oh, not good.
I don't know. Another 10 litres would be nice. I've got another 5 litres on the boat anyway. See what it looks like when we head in. Get back, we'll stick the 5 litres in. See what we think. We may need another 5 litres or 10 litres. Yola Estate. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Again, I don't know if Yola Estate was watching, but if the weather's okay this weekend, we're going somewhere and we're going fishing. Whether it be here, I didn't even think about coming out here. We could be coming out here. Kiowa, Manatā. I don't know. I'd like to go to Kiowa if it was, or the Coromandel, if it was going to be mint, and stay the night over in the Coromandel. We'll see. Also, I don't know if Yola Estate's been watching, but I think I'm getting a jet ski to go and start surfing behind the jet ski, getting pulled into waves. And you're bloody paying, Gil. Yola Estate's my genie. I rub the bottle, the genie comes out. And you get whatever you want. I think isn't that how it goes? I get whatever I want now. Just joking. Got to make sure that I'm actually going to go surfing, you know. Behind the jet ski. But when you see waves like we have been the last couple of days, I cannot understand why people aren't surfing those waves, other than is there sharks or something over there or what? So we're at 1:02 p.m. everyone. It's we got 28 minutes of this, and we'll see how we're feeling. I'd love to get some gurnard though, I gotta be honest. Well, actually I don't actually care about it really. We can't really keep any of the fish we've got. We catch, I mean, we possibly could keep a couple, but really, I've got all the fish I can really hold. If Yola Estate does come to see us, it's so nice being able to have Yola Estate on the camera rather than having to pretend like, you know, and hide her off the camera and stuff. And I was only doing that because Yola Estate didn't tell anybody about me, so I decided, oh well, you don't need to come on the camera then. But it's so nice to have Yola Estate on the camera now and have her part of the team when she's saying everybody knows who she is, because they've actually got to see her. But if she does end up coming in to drop off some more gas, then I'll get her to bring me some ice as well. I'm really keen to go for a ride on the YZ 250 or on Z. We're gonna go, I'm gonna carry the fishing rods around to here. That's Real Pookie Point there. 20 people have died there. Fishing off those rocks. It's very advised not to fish there. In one of my videos, I do go there on the motorbike and read that sign. And then I pretty much ride back up that same, the driveway going to it and fall off that motorbike. A day after I just bought it. So I can't wait to go for a little cruise on it actually. I definitely don't want to risk falling off though and smoking my leg even worse at the moment. And I don't actually know if I could kickstart it with this leg, especially if it kicked back. I'd be in deep, I'd be crying. Well, she's super quiet out here today, everyone. And you don't need me to tell you that. We had those couple of takes back in there though, and whatever happened to that fish, I'll never know. But Yola Estate's gone, is she? Ma Wiper, are you missing her, Leroy? Yola! Cameron Foley, she will be famous soon. Cavity Coaster, he's cracking at none, I'm expecting. Cameron Foley, yeah man, definitely living the dream. Yola, none gigolo from that I hear. I don't know what that means. Cavity Coaster, he owns a few businesses. He is an arborist. Yola! Cameron Foley, what do you do for work, Leroy, or what did you do? Gigolo. Oh, you got it, none. Oh, not got it. Sorry, let me get that straight, but I can't believe that you're saying that. It's funny. It's very funny. Thank you very much, none. You really cracked me up. None, I sort of enjoy, I think I grew a bond for None when we came along from Matata there, from getting blown down, or when I drove down on the boat and then came all the way back up. It wasn't that rough, but it was just ugly. I've actually still got to put that footage up and the second part to that trip. There may actually be 3 parts to that trip. It was okay, the fishing was good on the first part. That was a cool little trip, that. I have been accused of that before though, to be honest, sadly. Spin it around, you will want the fuel pickup in the back to get all the fuel. Thank you, none. Shut the F up, bloody none. I know what I'm bloody doing. Effing bloody none. Nah, but of course, bro, I'll do that. Thank you. No need at the moment. We've got plenty of gas in there. Yola. Cameron Foley, yeah, that's plenty then. Cameron Foley, you don't have a spare Jerry? Yeah, I got one in there. There's one in here. Thank you. Enough to get close to land. Exactly. We got plenty enough to get back to shore. It's just as long as we got enough to come back out is all I'm worried about tomorrow. And saying that, we could go in tomorrow. Well, I don't know. We'll see how the weather looks. But there's Muscle Rock, where I want to go over and have another go at as well. I've caught a mean good 20 pounder in there. Not the last time, the time before that. Got a beauty in there. And it's well known for big fish right there. Yeah, about that. Sounds good. 65 centi. Yesterday's one was a bit bigger. Ma Wiper, enjoying your channel. Thank you. Welcome in, Scott and Sandy W. Is Sandy W in here? No, different Sandy. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Scott. Cameron Foley, what's everyone? PB Snapper, mine's 23. How about yourself, Cameron? Dub Z, Yola, ha. You think it would be easy to make a detectable canopy for that boat? It would be. It'd be very, very easy. I will look into doing it. There's the possibility. We'll see how things go. I'm not going to start blabbering on about it, but I most probably would stick a center console in here, except it would just be on this side. So it wouldn't really be a center console. We're going to take out, hopefully one of these days, we'll take out the Smoko time with the center console in it, with the 40 horsepower 4-stroke from Rolo's Marine. That's the console version of this boat, exact same hull, and see what we think. Hopefully we can get a blimmin' hard top or two out of them too, and out on a couple of journeys I meant, and see what those Senators are really like. There's that Senator, here we go, Senator that or was that just a, they got the Senator in there, that Senator 500, a center console boat that Ollie Craig uses as well. Again, we're going to try and get the owner of Rolo's to come out from fishing trip. Obviously, we'll bring heaps of dog food. So we got heaps of burley. He'll be like, hey, what's that? What are you bringing dog food for? I don't actually think he'll allow it. Hey, bloody using dog food? Who knows? I actually need to catch a whole bunch of fish and take it into the shop there and give them a whole bunch of fish. The guys, the owners of Rolo Marine, they're just the most humble guys, eh? They're just so nice, man. They're really, really nice guys. When I told them that I was going to take them in some snapper, they're over the moon, man. Over the moon. I really need to get them some fish in there. Oh, there's bites. Here we go. Anyone seen Neville Lamont back in here? I hope he comes back. I should never have, well, I don't know, I don't care actually. I do care, but I don't care about what I did. I do care that he comes back. on the next bait, on that rod there, we may stick some mussels down. Tell me how it is. All right, enough of that, bro. Maybe they can taste the snapper on the bait because it's rubbing up against that snapper in there. Here we go, over on that rod, unless I've got that line. Bit of a bite out of it. Girl, before I met you, I was F-I-N-E fine. Jeepers cripes, we're starting to count down. We've only got 12 more minutes here. I may double that though. I may give it another half an hour on top of this, and just, it's not that we're going in, it's just that we're catching nothing. So we might try and go back to where we were yesterday. There's not even any birds out here. Nada. Getting quite choppy on the way in. That wind's starting to pick up. Hopefully that tent's okay. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Fish on. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Did it let go? Good fish. Here we go. Wind, wind. Did it let go? Please don't say it let go. I'd be angry with myself. He let go, or he bit the hook off, one of the two. Damn it! I didn't want to, I keep thinking we're in loops. And I don't want to flick the bloody, the bait runner off. Because those rod holders aren't that strong. Like they're strong enough, but they're not super strong where I could have just flicked it in here and it doesn't really matter. I didn't think of that. Alright, that was a nice little take. Let's see what happened to the bait. We're getting bites on this one. Anyway, I had the drag right down on this. I could have just whacked it anyway, I would have just kept running. Alright, one of them gone. Big bite out of there. Could have been a shark by the look of that. Who knows? We'll never know. Let's well, the bait feels nice and cold. I've got to give it that. Go, possibly. What's a good jet ski to get? For fishing and leisure. It's good too because my darling's friend, she's got a jet ski, so they might be able to go jet skiing together. Actually, maybe we need one each. Not saying that I can afford one each. I can't even afford bloody petrol, let alone worrying about jet skis, but let's give this a little bit of a cut up here. This is how much we've got of 1.5 kgs-ish, which is tons left. Why I say two is because there's in it Rolos at the moment. They've got a tandem jet ski package at the moment. That's actually right. I don't actually need, my darling Lorna could tow me into the waves. Yes. I don't need the bros to tow me in. We're right on our cut-off time here, everyone. 1:30. Obviously, that's not happening. We'll give it a bit longer here. Gonna be an ugly ride in. Got a boat coming in here. Big waves. All right, you're gonna need a bigger boat. Hooper, ain't you watching it? Oh, they stopped. They must have thought I was waving for help. Not waving for help. We're all good, thank you. I never finished my story, did I? Oh, here we go, fish on. Let's just get this off. Please don't say it just came off. It felt like it did. No. Let's give him a little bit of a thing here. Let's grab the bottom of our rod there. Hooper, ain't you watching it? The taxidermist is gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I got for him. Just keep that pressure on because he's not positive he's hooked yet. Might be a shark, everyone, because he's not nodding unless I've got him foul hooked. He was nodding and now he stopped. He's not doing much actually, as you can see. Well, there he is. Most probably a shark. Oh, trying to, possibly not though. But the way he's not swimming all over the place, possibly could mean that it's a snapper. Let's try and get, we've got a lot of drag, oh, not heaps on. Let's give it a bit more so you can make sure we got him hooked like that. I think he's a shark. He's got a lot of weight. He's going under the boat. Can we see him? Here he comes. Shark, I think. Can't quite see him. Oh, shark. Dirty bloody shark. Don't you go start ripping everything up either, bud. decent size. Oh, not decent, still small, but he's okay size. What is he? He's hooked. He's swallowed the hooks there, so I won't be going and putting my fingers in his mouth. All right, let's get him. He's got another lure in his mouth or something. Where's our knife? Let's get him off here so we can get another bait on. I'll try and get him down as close as I can, but there we go, got it right at his mouth. Jeepers cripes, I thought I was going to get a good old lesson there. Nearly got some serious rope or nylon burn, whatever you want to call it, but luckily so bit of a pity. Oh look, someone's bloody knot come undone, granny knot. And there's our burley pot gone. All right, screw it. Let's head into the 30-meter mark. Where we were yesterday-ish. Catching nothing here. Hopefully I'll be able to find that. I can't even really let any rope light out. We haven't got enough to. Hey, you idiot! Ain't you watching it? Where did it go? I've already lost it. .30 mark there. It's gone. There's gonna be no fighting that. That was from the warehouse too, actually. Maybe I'll use my tactics grid search. None just wants to get me in trouble. Talking about gigolo. I can hear Yola Estate now. Wilson! I'm sorry, Wilson! Damn it. Oh, why is it doing that? Maybe not. Have I got that shut, have I? No. Gonna need a new bring our burley pot too, please, Yola Estate. Woo-ha-ha-ha! Woo-ha-ha-ha-ha! most probably right next to the boat. What am I worried for anyway, eh? When do I ever use burley? Like I can't fish without burley all of a sudden. I think what I will do is do an order online though, so I don't go to the warehouse and they don't have the hooks that I want. I could go to a different warehouse. There is 3 of them in Hamilton. All right. Fail. No more granny knot. All right. Let's roll it in a bit. like this, and this wind changes, well, it's saying about 13 or 14 kilometers today. So I most probably wouldn't bring loops out here anyway like this, but if it did come up, even though it was supposed to be 8 kilometers and it came up, it'll be pretty ugly out here. Going to be an ugly ride in, obviously. What I never asked, was it glitching out? Was the stream glitching out here? Or was it all good? Cheers, Nun. Cheers, bro. I'll chuck it back up. I didn't even think about that. Gotta try and push it, eh, boy? Nearly dropped all this in the bloody ocean. I would have been furious if I had done that. What a clown. Anyway, let's get that like that. And another one, and another one. We're kind of basically where we were yesterday, I think. I'm just trying to look at the Ruapiki Point and trying to remember trying to pretend like I remember where we were yesterday, but I don't. I just know we could see Ruapiki. Couple more birds right there. Some more at the front here though. We're sort of right about here, I would assume. Not right about here. I think we've still got a little way to go. Any more birds? I think we'll just go to where I was sort of thinking in my mind. Let's go right about there. Still no birds around though, but there's a few up there. No matter what, whether we'll see. Yeah, there's a whole bunch just right there. Oh, we'll give it a go here, and if we get nothing, we're still going in. So we can always stop again. That's right, we've got this bloody big
thing of chain here. Somehow the chain's gone and knotted itself up. Of course it has. How can chain knot itself up? Alright, so let's go like that. Let's go like that. There's the 30 there. Okay, we're right on it. Boom. 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 Shake the room. Boom. Boom. Now shake the room. Tick, 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 boom. Yo, are you ready for me yet? Pump it up, Prince. Yo, are you ready for me yet? Yo, are you ready for me yet? Well, here I go, here I go, here I go, yo. Dance in the aisles and the Prince steps to it. The rhyme is a football, yo, and I went and threw it. Out in the crowd and you know it was a good throw. How do I know? Because the crowd went, ho! In response to the way that I was kicking it smooth. An individual rhymes, always original, but alright, enough of that. So ladies, yeah, are you with me? Yeah! I said ladies. Well, he says fellas. I'm saying ladies. Why would you say, fellas, are you with me? Yeah. Yeah. Why would you say that? No, well, he says, doesn't he? He actually does say, fellas, yeah, are you with me? Yeah. I said, fellas, yeah, are you with me? Yeah. Or why don't you tell the honeys what you want to do? You want to, ooh, ooh. That's right, going up with the flow. So pump up the volume along with the tempo. I want everybody in the house to know I came here tonight to hear the crowd go. All right, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room to spend the night together. All right. Get that bait down, Lily. We've got a nice little bird. There's a bunch here. We're right on that channel of fish. I really would love a fish burger. I tell you. I wonder if I should try and fillet that snapper out here. I should really. And then there's no problem with sand, you know. But then we got the table, should be all good. I should make an effort to try and have me a fish burger in on that shore, I think. Anyway, I just want everyone to know, and hopefully Yola Estate's listening. I miss Yola Estate. I miss you, darling. Anyway, that's enough of that. So here we go. Let's get that rod up like this, and then I'll just get this rod here like this, and then I shall check that we got enough battery here. Oh, a little bubba bird. All right, so we're at 29% here. 29%. So I need to
actually hook us up to some power. We all want the power, but you gotta be able to stop. What do we got on this? Oh, we better take that right down. Imagine the difference, like, you know, when we get old, or I get old, older, you know, like I'm in the, I don't know, in the old people home or whatever, and, you know, some kids, and I'm listening to like, boom, 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 I want you in my room, you know, like, because it reminds me of, you know, this sort of generations that I was part of, and sort of back in the day where I was a younger man, you know, when I'm 70 or whatever, or 64, but then the complete different to that is you got Metallica and Pantera and all that sort of thing, Korn, whatever, and then you got, on the other hand of that, you got Slim Shady, that's my baby, and Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, you know, quite crazy really. Anyway, let's where back in the, like, the generations before, the music was quite similar really to itself. It didn't really like jump massive like it did through our generation, well, like my generation, and where you got those massive jumps, and you've still got that sort of generation of like in the like, you know, going back even further, where you've still got love songs and that sort of stuff as well, kind of like Adele and whoever, but even then, like, her stuff, a couple of her songs are average, but they're nothing like the older stuff, the old love songs and that, like, you know, like, what, how does one go? I've been waiting to tell you, meaning to tell you, I've got this feeling that won't subside. You know, there's nothing like that. Or something. There's many a good love song in that older generation. I look at you and I look at you and I no, I do not. Fantasize. Alright, that's enough of that. and many other sort of love songy sort of stuff from those generations and before. All right, we're gonna go with 2 more 7s here, and we'll just do it. This is a good thing about this. Well, I don't know. We'll just go back on. We can't do that one where you go down like that, down the length of the shank of the hook, and then wrap it around, because you got nothing to come back up with. So that's why you need a clear length of thing, so you can come down with one end, down like that, go round, and then grab this other end and then go up, boom, and then that other end goes up here, you know. That's why you can't tie that hook, but you can actually, I don't know. You can tie it in, but it just has to be the right situation. You can't tie it in when it's like this. But we'll just go off that running hook there, like that. We're gonna leave it up round the wrong way there and see if it makes a difference. I've been meaning to. And then we'll just go in. So this one's a good knot, this. I like this knot. You just go in, up. The more you got, like, you don't want too much because you're just wasting line. You don't even need too much, but you're just going to make a little pinch like that. You've just got a loop, it's just a loop, and then pinch it there, and then grab your tag end. That's more than enough tag end, which is pretty short really, and then just go around. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then come in through the back of that bottom loop. See that loop that you made? It's still there, it's just got very little. You want to come in from the back side of it, back, and then come up and go through the front of the loop that's at the top. And then give it some spit, pull it down, there we go. We'll leave the single bait here like that. You see, that is the right way, eh? This is the right way to have this hook. Bomb. Way better. Way better. All right. Bling, bling. I want to show you what love's all about. Down tonight. Jesus Christ. Let's try and give this bird a little bit of a feed here. Bit of lunch. Gone, is it? There's another bit, bud. Yep, it's gone. What are you doing with it? Get it down your gullet. Right, he got it down his gullet. Is this a fish on, is it? Hopefully you can swallow that down. Yes or no? No or yes? Swallow it down, mate. I'll be gutted if it can't. I should have cut it smaller. Alright, feel a little bit better about myself feeding the birds. Nothing like giving away a bit of a, knowing that the old bird's got a good old belly full, or belly, something in his belly. Makes me feel good. Boat on its way in. Sorry everybody, getting an ugly bit of a picture there. Yola, my main power user was the 80 litre ENGLE, Engle. What does that stand for again, brother? Yola Yena fishing. Yola. Summit's good, Freebridge. Engle's a motor, isn't it? Eight litre, ain't Angel, can't be a motor. All right, let's just quickly flop that back down, flop that back out. What I don't like about having this thing plugged in is it sits on top of the cord. And then it sits the phone up. Come on, baby. Where you at? Where you at? Few birds going past there. It's 2:30 here. Let's give it an hour here. At least. Let's give it an hour. And if there's no bites, then we'll just start heading in. And if we come across some birds, then we'll stop again. If we don't, or yeah, I wouldn't mind sitting outside the river mouth as well, and putting down a couple of good sized baits. I don't know if that was a little bit of a bite there. We'll just have a little hold of it. It looked like it was. A little bit of a grab. I wouldn't mind getting in at the latest of around 4 o'clock sort of thing. I don't know, because I wouldn't mind going up. Well, I could end the stream. I don't know, I want to have a look at the weather and then have a look at the gas here and make see if I'm going to need Yola Estate to come back in. She's not going to be very happy though, at all, I don't think, because well, actually it won't really make any difference. She only came in, she was already coming into town for a meeting here in Raglan, so and then she jumped in the ute, so it's not like she came in grabbed and then drove home. She only drove home, so she might not mind coming back in and dropping off some gas and maybe some ice as well, and maybe some biscuits, yeah, some chocolate biscuits and some chip and dip and some nah, we don't need all that. I'm not actually fussed about the sugar, I'm gonna be honest. It's really I don't know, I don't even care about it in the coffee either, even though I found the sugar. This is sugar. This is sugar. Yeah, no, yeah, no. And this is gasoline. Does anyone know that movie? Oh, we got birds everywhere right here. Look at them all going past. Can you see them? Let me see if you can see them. I don't think you can see them. A whole bunch of them just going past here. On both sides, front and back. Out here as well, going past. We want them to be bloody coming in, and I can't really see any workups out there. Is Yola Estate in here? 82 pink Cadillac. Might be putting a dishwasher in it. Yola 82. Sorry bro, I've got the diving gear in here. Just in case I decided. I'm not really feeling it right now, I tell you that. How clean's the water though? Looks alright. Got a bunch of birds going past. I can't see where they're going. I may have to get a fish finder that's got GPS on it. If I don't already have one, that is. So I can mark spots and then come back straight to the spot. We've got a boat coming out here, by the look of it. We'll wait and see if he gets this far. It's quite a small boat. All that jiggling around is really getting annoying because it keeps making me think that there's something on there when there ain't. Hopefully my torch is all charged up when we get back. No, they've stopped weighing. Most probably birds in there, that's why. The headlamp should be all charged up for tonight. Hopefully I can get a decent fire rolling. Hopefully we can get, well, we're gonna get the net out again. I'm pretty keen on that. That sort of worked pretty okay. The boat worked okay as well. The wind's coming like this though, so like this morning when I went and grabbed the boat to get on it, instead of it being like this and in nice and shallow, soon as I was ready to go and grab the boat, boom, wind change. So it's out there. So I had to get wet, you know, like no crap. It was right there on the shore, boom, soon as I was ready to go and get the boat. But it could have been worse, way worse. I can't believe I was moaning just then. It could have gone boom, and then it would have been out there and I would have had to swim. And I don't know if I would have. I most probably go live and swim with you guys on my head, just so I feel like there's somebody there with me. Not that they're I don't know, I really don't like it. Come on, Nikki, I'm not even gonna lie. Nikki, get yourself and get on that hook if you're a mermaid. Where's all the bloody mermaids? Getting sick of this. I might have to see if Yola Estate wants to come stay the night. She could. I'd have to take her back early in the morning. I wonder if the snapper should fit in her fridge. She could take it back, and at least it's in the nice chilled fridge till tomorrow. I'll gut it. I should really see if she's going to be coming in, really, and she can maybe take it with her. Come on. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Is any of you trained to the sound of these bells? I bet you are. Hear the bells, instantly look around, you know. Oh, fish, fish on. I may be so lazy. Nah, I won't. I don't need any chips from the fish and chip shop, do I? If Yola Estate comes down. Put this jersey on, getting a little bit of a breeze coming through. Hopefully that tent's still there. It's most probably collapsed on itself. I tell you what, when I was on that island eating sea snails 3 days, boat motor trouble, there was some mean gust of wind there, and that tent handled every little bit of it. Only 2 gusts blew it in, and they were hard out wind. And Mustang Campers was texting me, and he was going, holy moly, there's some amazing, like, crazy wind where I am. And I was like, yeah, bro, same as, man. And that tent handled it. But then it was in that little, like in behind the flax and all that. I really, really, really want to go and stay there again, especially having a boat that's not broken down, so we can just, because the mussel farm's right there, you know, can just go right around, boom, we're right there. And then if we want, we can just go up the road a bit, go to Rabbit Island, and there's mussel farm right there. Well, actually, there's a mussel farm right here, like in casting distance of where I was, And then just right over here is the other mussel farm, you know. I wonder if I should see if Yola Estate wants to stay the night, eh? It might be a bit... She needs to get a good sleep. She's got to work tomorrow. We'll most probably have a disagreement. And she'll be sleeping out in the boat. Not. Most probably have a disagreement and want to get taken back to the truck. What would that disagreement be about? I wonder. Most probably jet ski and also going to Matata this coming week, or this weekend coming, like in a couple of days. Or over to the Coromandel, or out here. 1, 2, 3. Well, there's kind of Matata. Hopefully the weather's good there. If it's not, check Raglan again. If it's not good here, then we'll check Kiowa. And if it's not good there, we'll check the Coromandel. Hopefully she's keen on all of that, you know. Oh, we might have bites. Yeah, we got bites. Give us a nice a gurnard. Most probably too big a baits for gurnard. If Yola Estate does come, I'm going to give her the snapper to take back and stick in the freezer, on the freezer and the fridge. And at least it's nice and chilled. And when I get home tomorrow, I'll fillet it, eat some that night for dinner, and then put the rest in the freezer. And if we get another decent one now, I'll take that too. You can stick that in the fridge too. And if there's gurnard, I'll eat that tonight. What I'll do, hopefully she's not watching. I've got some fish for you, darling. To take home for dinner. I'll fillet her up some of the snapper even, and all the gurnard that we don't have yet. Maybe I'll just fillet her up some mullet. Maybe I'll fillet myself some mullet tonight. Sounds bloody good to me. I'd love a piece of battered mullet. She loves, I really gotta be, Yola Estate's the most amazing woman I've ever met. Nothing really seems to faze her too much. And I do a lot of stuff, man, that would faze a lot of people, you know. Like, she's really just awesome, eh? And she really likes to eat fish. Well, maybe not as much as I do, but she does like to eat it. I'm sure I saw bites here. Here we go. No, I thought I felt a little jiggle there. Another little jiggle. forgot about these. I think there's bites there. (2:52 p.m) We got 38 minutes. Been out here all day, ain't caught nada. Oh no, we got the shark, eh? It took a fair while yesterday before we got any fish anyway. Let's quickly check this bait here. Make sure we got bait on. Definitely got bait on. Oh no, yep, that head got smoked. Kind of like yesterday. Good start here. got smoked. I knew we got a bite. We'll feed that to the birds. What did I do with that other head? I thought I put it in here. Alright, we've got 2 tails. That'll be alright. Gotta say though, if we do end up at Kiowa, and we were to maybe go out at the mussel farm even, I would love me a mussel. I know I've got mussels here, but they're no good, I don't think. They'll be skinny by now for sure. I'll most probably release them at shore there. There is mussels there. And another mussel burger, man, that mussel burger was daddy, but it would have been real nice to cook it at home and have all the room of, I don't know, that doesn't make any difference really, but that was up there with pretty bloody good. You know, another thing I don't know, I kind of wish I wasn't hunting, because then I could get a jet boat. Well, if I could afford a jet boat, that is. I could want a jet boat. I do want a jet boat, kind of, a little bit. Gah! Dick! Dummy! Are you dumb? Yeah, you are dumb, aren't you? Idiot. Don't you go starting being dummy too. I was going to feed you, now I'm not, because of that. All right. Boomage. Can you swallow it or not, dummy? Jeepers cripes. No fish for Leroy today. Eh? All right. What are we at? We at 45%. All this time to get to that. What are we at on this? Nothing. That'll be white. Yeah, they do want to get hooked. The problem is it does. If they get hooked in them, well, yeah, and they go swallowing it, it's over. What are we at? 6% or something like that? I think it was. Let's take that out. 82 pink Cadillac out the shower and into my mouth. If we did end up in Kiowa, bro, I'd happily grab you some. I think if we do go to Kiowa though, and we don't end up going over to the Coromandel, I'm gonna go diving at Punui. I don't know. Unless we just go straight to my spot. Yola Matty Edwards. Might just try that one. What is it? My muscles don't even make it to a bowl. Give it a hoon. Cavity, never tried a mussel burger. Yeah, man, they are daddy. It was daddy Kong. Was battered mussels though. Battered mussel. Battered mussel, tomato, beetroot, onion, but it was fried. I tried to keep it in rounds, like if you cut it down in a full slice, just keep it in rounds and only not brown it, only cook it. I wanted it to be not brown, but it was browned in this burger, and they weren't that round either. They got destroyed, but it didn't really make any difference. It was still good. Cheese, battered mussel, cheese, tomato, beetroot, onion, and then we had cheese. The cheese, it doesn't make a difference. The cheese is cheese, and then sweet Thai chili sauce and mayonnaise. Oh, and I had curry, a little bit of curry powder, or a reasonable amount actually, of curry powder in the batter. And I tells you what, these was good. These was very good. So we're coming up to 25 minutes out, guys and girls. We're bloody getting sort of sick of sitting. Well, not really sick of sitting here. If I was going to carry on and I was out here by myself, I'd lie down up on the end here and stick one of these bags up as a pillow. But I should really get in while I can and get organised on the beach there. I want to get the net back out, the boat anchored. Well, it depends what's going on with Yola Estate and whether we're going to get some more gas or not, and whether she's okay to come in or not. And if she's not, well then, you know, whatever. Because I don't know, I'll have to check the amount of gas we got once we get back there. I've got 5 litres extra on board. 5 litres ain't gonna do much for tomorrow's trip, but you add another 5 litres to it, I'd be pretty happy and confident that we'd have enough gas to do whatever we need to do. I don't think we'll be going to the 60 metre mark anyway. I sort of will try out sort of in the distance where we went. We most surely go a little bit further than we went today though, out to the spot where it's about 50 metres, 55 metres, well yeah, 50 metres, which would have been about another 10 minutes. I can hear her growling me when I and I can hear me not listening one bit. Just joking. If she brings along a bag, I can quickly fillet her up some snapper for dinner tonight. I might even just give her a fillet. If she brings something to put it in, I'll fillet her up a fillet, and she'll be able to have snapper for dinner. That'll maybe make the difference. I think we're going to want another 5 litres anyway, at least. 10 litres would be better, but I don't think we need 10 litres. I'll see what it looks like when we get there. It's done pretty good. It's been down from the harbour to the spot, out here, back in, back up to the where the truck was, back down to my spot, all the way out today, and then all the way on the way back in. And we're still, I reckon we got about half a tank, maybe a little bit less, which is pretty bloody good. What will be pretty bloody good would be seeing these rods getting bent. I could nearly if I do go up and see her tonight, this afternoon, take up most of the stuff that's that I don't need, and then tomorrow I don't have to carry so much junk. I don't really think I need the generator anymore, really, unless I'm going to have toast in the morning, and then which I don't think I am. I think I'm going to have a hot breakfast. Yo! I think 90% of it could really go, actually. Oh, sheesh. Time flies, eh? You know, 1 minute we're going on a 3-day and it's like 3 whole days, and then it's all of a sudden there's only 1 day left. Come on, baby. Where are these bloody fish today? It would have been good if was able to not have to do too much this afternoon and get that surfcaster out. But if I've got to go up and meet Yola Estate, then that's going to change all that. Jeez, that's annoying, man. That bell, it's making me lose my sensitivity to the bell. Far out, we've only got 13 minutes, everybody, and I'm heading in, unless something drastically changes. Capri Coaster, he does it most days. Brave Soldier, LA 5891. Malawolf, he loves it that way. Balls on this bull. Tim Boyle, the birds are waiting for a meal. They are, dude. I've given them a bit of a I've given them something to eat. I'm waiting to bloody catch a fish. Is what I'm waiting for. LA Brave Soldier, LAJ Ledge, Large 5891. Damn, that sketchy, no other boats around. Whoa, laugh. Ha, not really, bro. Capri Coaster, welcome in everyone. Here is on a fishing and camping adventure. Raglan in New Zealand. Like, subscribe, comment, and turn the notifications on for more adventures with Leroy and the team. Yep, hopefully this coming weekend, tonight we're going to be live as well for a wee while. Tomorrow we'll be live here, most probably similar spot. Who knows? We're going to be setting the net when we get back on shore there. And then hopefully in about, it's Tuesday today here in New Zealand, it's 3:20 p.m. We're going to be going, hopefully we'll go out this coming weekend as well, me and Yola Estate, or just me, whatever, out here, or possibly, who knows, depending on the weather, of course. Snapper in New Zealand. Yola, what are we fishing for? Tim Boyle. Yep, snapper in New Zealand. Thank you very much. And gurnard. Hopefully going to catch a gurnard. We haven't got long though, everyone. We've been out here for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours now, and we caught effing nothing. Yesterday we did all right. We got a bit of a snapper or two yesterday. We got a decent sized one in there, and we got this one, a trevally, and we got a mullet in the net this morning. So it's not like, and we let go of a really good sized snapper, bigger than that one. Yesterday though, that was yesterday. Today's a different day, Leroy. We don't care about yesterday. Well, we do a little bit, but and we've got a little tent and a tent and a little camp. Well, it's not a camp, right in there on that point there. I've got a little tent set up on the side of the beach there, and that's home for the night and most of tomorrow. We've also got our diving gear in here, some flippers, wetsuit and goggles, and maybe if it's a bit warmer tomorrow or and I'm feeling the need or feeling better, we're going to go over by where that white building there is and go diving. We should really go I'm not going to jump in today, guys and girls. I know I'm not. So we most probably won't waste our time going over there. Got a boat in there. RKW, you're definitely gonna need a bigger boat. Yola RKW, keeping an eye out. You're the first line of defense if someone invades us. As J kids, stay safe, homie. Thank you, you too. If you're talking to me, 82 pink Cadillac, I can get my own. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. Oh, good as pink. Eric, Yola Eric. If everything goes well as well, tomorrow we'll definitely try and maybe get onto the Kauai. So I definitely am going to ask Yola Estate to come and bring me some more gas. And hopefully we'll get onto the Kauai and get a couple, at least 2 or 3. And then also hopefully if that's if we need to, hopefully tonight when I set this net, we get a bunch of mullet and Kauai, but mostly mullet. And on Thursday when I'm home, I'm going to do a live segment and smoke those fish live. Along with any snapper. I've got some snapper at home. It will be frozen, but I might see what it's like unfrozen and smoked up anyways, and see what it's like. We'll see, but that'll be hopefully on Thursday if we can get some kahawai tomorrow and or some mullet as well. We'll go live and do a little smoking segment at my house. Anyway, we're on 5 minutes here, everyone. It don't look good at all. But then if we're going in and we come across a whole bunch of birds, which they were in a lot closer today, we may give it a quick go. Well, I don't know, maybe with the soft baits, and we'll stick down a bait or two and just drift. Whoo! $3.28. Let's go in and maybe drop a couple of baits right outside the mouth there. It must be amazing, eh? Like how like someone like Speed runs his streams and there's 53 million people in there. Like, what the F? And then all along we've had no bait. Feels like there's no bait on this one. Plenty of bait. Oh, bit of a bite out of it. I hope Yola Estate's not angry with me. She will be pretty disappointed, I would assume, though. Which is just as bad. Anyway. Nothing a bit of fresh snapper won't fix. Hopefully. Alrighty. Might as well get this while we're bloody here. Yep, they're all still pretty good, all pretty live there. Since someone said something about birds, we might as well feed them. Again. Gone. Gone. Is it swallowing it, or is it? Yep, it's swallowing it all right. I will be watching over you. Gonna help you see it through.
will protect you in the night. Smiling next to you, inside of the city. Back to down, 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 down. Tuk 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 tuk, to back, to back, to back. Alrighty. Yeah. Whoo. Yeah. Might have to try a couple of these bloody mussels, I think.
Water's a bit murky. Dream remains, so set free to fly. In your head, la da da, la da da, la da 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 da. We'll be watching over you. Gotta help me see it through. Protect you in the night. We're glitching out at all. This is where good as me, thank you, bro. This is where I used when I first started diving here in Raglan by myself. I used to come out here with my uncle when I was young, and we used to go way around there. I was young as, and all over the spot, but like I was like 8, way around there, deep as. But and we climbed down this cliff. It was called the Wire Rope. A lot of people would know it in here in Raglan. So this is where I jump in over here. Generally get a few crayfish as well, but these days, I haven't actually been in this spot for quite a wee while, really. Oh, someone is in there diving. I only want a few killers. I should just pull up and say, bro, got any killers? Looks like he's got no wetsuit on too. Sheesh. The only problem is if we get the odd wave come through here, because they do. You normally have surfers right here, surfing everywhere here. I've been here diving, you come up and there's a mermaid paddling past on a bloody board, you know? It's like, oh my gosh, an angel. I mean, oh, you know? But then I've also dived outside of that house there. It's pretty good, just right out here. Haven't really dived there a lot, but a lot of kinners. I'd have to jump in out here, definitely, and swim in. Let's have a little look. I picked up this hitchhiker once, and brought her out here. I was coming out this way and she was hitching out here. Anyway, we ended up down here going swimming. And she took all her, like, she was in her underwear and her bra, and I told her, like, it was quite rough, and I said, don't, like, we jumped in somewhere over here, I can't remember where. Might be over where those rocks are, actually. Those rocks right there. And I can't remember, to be honest. And she was like just right where the rocks are going into the water, and I said, don't come out of it. No, I'm okay. Next minute, wave. She got washed up on those rocks and scraped up. And I was like, I'm not gonna say it, but you should have just listened, you know, like. And anyway, I don't know. That's where the story can end for that. So set free to fly. He's definitely not diving, that guy. He must be nuts. He's got no goggles on and he's just got no wetsuit on. So right here somewhere there's a like a nice big rock. This is where it is. It's right here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Obviously you can't see it. Oh, better just watch myself here. Get caught out. Yeah, right here as well. This is it right here. So rock right here. I wonder if I should just... We're glitching out, or are we all good? Gotta be careful here too, with rocks. I mean, with waves. Yeah, you can see the bottom here. Wish we had loops right now. Bit of a look. Bit of a wave coming here. Should be alright. Anchored right here, I would assume. Shallow airs. Might be a little bit too close in now for the boat. Yola. Am I gonna get in? I better bloody get in since we're here. What's the time? 3:57. You can see the bottom there. Take me bloody 10 minutes to get the bloody suit on and all the gear. It's not that cold. We're committed now. Of you. Quite a little wave here. Jeepers cripes, this is a bigger one. Boat should be sweet. Boat should be sweet. How deep is it? You can hear that guy singing in the water. Did I bring? I don't think I brought. I left it at home. What an idiot! I was going to bring the thing so I could clip you guys on the side of the boat here, but I didn't. I left it in the bloody bag at home. At the tent, I grabbed it. How am I gonna put you so you can see? Like that. I had the rod, freaking dummy, man. I was like, oh, I'm not going diving today.
if I put it around the rod like this, nah, it's not going to work, is it? He's singing at the top of his voice. Yeah. Nearly. Sorry everyone, I'm just trying to get the rod to, this camera to, now what have I done? Oh. Right. All right. Hold up. What can I do here for this camera? I don't know how I can. What can I do here? I can do not much really. Damn it! Why did I not bring it? I can taste the Kinners. I've got to get a couple. You might have to just sit here and wait. He's singing at full volume, and I love it. I should go over there and sing with him. Maybe this will work. Maybe it won't work too. Hold up, guys. Give me 2 more minutes to try and get this camera sorted out. Oh, don't break it. Don't bloody break it, bud. Then you'll be upset. Then you will be upset. I've got us a makeshift for now. There we go. Yay! All right, I'm going to quickly get changed here and get in there. You're just going to have to look at the ocean for a second. Oh, I didn't bring the bloody dive bag, did I? No, I did not. Did I? No, I didn't. All right.
got the fishing rod holding it in. Oh, the wetsuit's all wet. Jeepers cripers. Get hard, Leroy. Jump in there with no wetsuit, boy, like that guy. You'll be in and out before you know it. How cold is it? Oh, it's cold. It's friggin' cold. Bam, bam, bam. Nearly there, everyone. If you open your mind for me, you won't rely on open eyes to see. So set free to fly. All right, just getting the flippers on. Got no bloody gloves either, damn it. Half prepared. Was never going to go diving today. I always do this sort of stuff to myself. That's why I've always got to have all my stuff on me. If I go to the beach with just my drone, I'll want to go out in the boat. If I go to the beach without my drone, I'll want to go without, I'll want to drone fish. I've got to have it all. I should have thought about that. I got the dive gear here. I should have brought it all in. All right. I should really chuck the GoPro on, but I ain't got time. I'm gonna chuck this over here so I can just biff it. Biff the right. Here on my boat here, you guys and girls. Just gonna jump in quickly. What will I have open eyes to see? Come tumbling down and a new one will begin. Little babies in there. Being hammered. Well, I did not look very long as well. Not that you should have to. That should have been a whole sack. Smallest kinners I've ever bloody got. Anyway, better than nut. Better than nut. Alrighty. We'll just rock on up here and see if I got the nets to jump in somewhere else. I've got a couple of spots up here that are real good for crayfish and bigger kinners. I've only dived this spot once and it's was crap today. It's been hammered. All right, let's get there. Oh yeah. All right. Whoops. Hopefully you don't have to get back in. Is he still in the water? Surely not. I think he is. Couple of canards. Oh, we got a knife on us, eh? That's right, we do. Can I help you? He's still in the water. No goggles. I'll just keep. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Wrong way around. Sorry, everyone. Go. I'm gonna ride my motocross bike down here one of these days. Just gotta be careful here. I can't quite remember where all the rocks are. I've got a couple of cray holes in here. I can't quite remember if there's. I'm pretty sure there's submerged rocks around the spot, around the place. I might even just have a 2-second look up the front here. There's an underwater too bad, bro. The bro over there with no wetsuit on though, he must be freezing. Screw that. There's a mean little spot in here. Straight in there. But over here somewhere there's a submerged rock. It's quite deep though. Should be able to see the top, well, not see the top of it, but see the top of it, if that makes sense. I've only dived down here once before, at this rock I'm talking about. It's right out here in the middle of nowhere. But it's pretty good. Oh. And not very many people, well, unless you've dived down here before, will know about it, you know? it. It's all good in here too. Real good. Right here. So there we go, everyone. This is the World Surf Championships are going to be held here in Raglan. Here's what they're building for it. New Zealand, yeah, it is New Zealand. Aotearoa. So, and then we got this little break right here. There's a break pretty much right off where we are. It starts, or out a little bit further sometimes. Anyway, I'm going to roll it. We're going to roll it. I'm not going to ring the Coast Guard this time. I'm just going to head straight on in, I think, and then ring them when I'm in and let them know that I'm back. I may not do that. I may change my mind by the time I get over there. Actually, I will ring them. I change my mind faster than I change anything, man. Quite a wave breaking in there. Of course there bloody is. Right, where it looks like we need to go, to me. Jeepers cripes. Is it ever gonna... So yeah, that's right where we're going. So we'll be following those waves in. Jeepers. Anyway, I'm going to ring the Coast Guard, everybody, and if you want, please check back in, won't be long, but I'm going to go in, I'm going to ring the Coast Guard, restart the stream, and then I'll go in. Have to re-ring the Coast Guard. Far out, those waves are going right in there. A long way in. All the way in. Holy moly. Oh well, we'll find out what that's all about, won't I? Yes, I'm gonna ring them, and then here's those outside waves that we've been seeing the whole other time. These ones are right in where we're going. Anyway, I'm gonna ring the Coast Guard. I'll be back. Yola, Joel, and life jacket. Thank you, Be Real. I actually forgot to put it back on, bro. I better put it on. I'm gonna get wet though. But oh well, I better put it back on. Yola, thank you. I'll be back, and if you want to check back in, please do. Ciao.